God damn it. Alright, it's still happening. Oh, that stinks. That stinks. Hmm. That is frustrating. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure what I can do about it, but at the same time, I'm very aware that the stream is more or less unwatchable with that much kind of noise happening over it. So, ah, I don't know. Do I? Yeah. I don't know. Chat, is the stream bearable with random glitches over it? I'll probably have to like buy another card. Slash, I don't know. Maybe I'll try rolling back the driver later. But for now, like very little I can do about it. It's just gonna be kind of bad. Okay. Well, if it's good enough for two people, then we just roll with it. Apologies in advance for it looking bad. I think the application capture is not as glitchy, so I will try and use the application capture as much as possible. Mad Moose says, I've been watching for a good while without even bothering to comment on it. Always comment on, like, whenever the stream looks bad. That matters. That matters at least to me. I'm glad that someone called it out like that. Okay, so we'll. Okay, now I can't unsee it, but I will try my best. Okay, so Saboten Man seemed working fine now that we kind of removed those audio channel things. Now, the reason why we put those audio channel stops in the first place was Elroy goes Bugzerk, which screwed up the introduction. So it was ISO N. Actually, no, sorry. Sound. Debug level 5. Bugzerk. Oh, Elroy bug. Okay. Elroy bug. So it's quite a long introduction, but yeah, one of the screens on it, I think, was
prompt service is required.
I was contemplating the lint on the bedroom floor, while Elroy sized up his chances for winning this year's Insectathon.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow, George Lee SM. Again, sorry for sorry for my graphics card just dying and glitching out everywhere.
Blue, if we don't find a killer bug by Sunday, we're gonna lose the trophy. Gordon Smuggs might even win.
Not Gordon Smuggs.
At the mention of Gordon Smuggs' name when I was interrupted.
Hey, Blue, I got email. Attention, drip face. From Gordon Smuggs. Give it up. Take a hike. Don't even bother coming to the 10th annual Insectathon. Cause guess what I found behind the sandwich shop on 52nd Street? A 6-inch long Hercules beetle. Oh no! A 6-inch long Hercules beetle?
No one had ever beaten a Hercules beetle in the Insectathon before, and the best thing Elroy had so far was a singing Egyptian cockroach, which are a dime a dozen in this city.
We better get down to that alley right away.
Sounded good to me. I like alley work. In fact, alley work is right up my alley. Just as we were leaving.
Hi, Pumpkin. Mrs. Hicks just called. She's got the stomach flu, so she's not going to be able to stay with you while we're away this weekend.
We were headed for another weekend of non-stop boredom on the Step family farm.
No, please, not the fun! Can't you just stay home?
Elroy, this yoga retreat is very important to both of us.
You know how I get when I'm stiff.
But the 10th annual Insectathon is on Sunday. I've got to be there.
I'm sure there'll be another Insectathon next year.
Next year? Next year! I'll die of humiliation by then.
Now, Lamb Chop.
No. There is no way I'm leaving this city. You couldn't black me with that stick of dynamite. Wild horses won't drag me away. Not even if you tied me up and gagged me.
Next thing you know, we were heading for the country. Not only would we miss the Insectathon, but it seemed pretty obvious we'd never be able to catch the kind of hyper-mutated city bug it takes to bring a grand prize trophy home.
You want some help there, young fella? Or are you gonna do us a magic trick?
Very funny.
We'll be back Sunday night. Love you, Snookums. Remember, focus on fun.
Did I ever tell you about your step-uncle Sheldon's dog?
Yeah, last time I was...
Well, his name was Will Call. Smartest dog you ever saw. He could add, subtract, and watch TV. Uncle Sheldon even taught him to do his taxes. Short form, of course.
The weekend was looking pretty darn
Aw.
bleak.
Don't hit the dog.
Well, I've got chores galore, so now I'll be back around sundown. Do what you like, but remember my don'ts. Don't go in the tool shed. Don't go near the pond. Don't be chasing my prize chickens. And
Spoiler, we do all of these things.
Don't underestimate the insect population.
What?
And another thing, it's Aunt May's birthday, so I baked her a cake. Oh, it took me all day to get it picture perfect. So, whatever you do, don't let that mangy mutt anywhere near it.
Isopterus ruralis. There's hundreds of them.
The minute the farmer left the house, Elroy went after a termite, and I couldn't help myself. I knew it was the wrong thing to do. I knew the consequences would be severe.
All right, I think this is this scene transition coming up is where it screws up.
Mommy's gonna flip. Maybe I can just. There. What do you think?
The cake looked kind of rough, and Elroy panicked.
We got a bigger cake. We got a bigger cake. We got a bigger cake.
I did my best to keep calm.
There. Now all we need's an egg. No eggs! No eggs. Everything's going wrong. Gordon Smug's gonna get my trophy. We're stuck out here with a bunch of egg bugs. And now you had to go and...
I gently guided Elroy outside.
That's my neck. Let go.
Yeah, okay, that bit here. So what happened? So it's using channel 1 for audio. Then it switches over here. Channel 1 is still enabled. Oh wait, no, it uses, okay. Skip delete, remember note there. Then it gets to here. Okay, then it tries playing this from the car. from the cast, except this puppet flag is still switched on, which it is clearly not meant to be. Because essentially, if this manual flag is switched on, then that means that the score sound is just ignored, which is why we can't hear any of the follow-up dialogue. So why is it not stopping? Because yeah, we get to here. It plays cast member 18. Then it plays cast member 19 on channel 1 using the puppet sound command. And there is no looping. And all of this here. Oh my word. Okay, this is so many damn files. Here we go. Intro3.dxr. I'm guessing this is intro4.dxr. Yeah, okay. So okay. I did not take it apart. ISO en intro. ISO en yeah. So there is this command here called intro pu 4 to 5. Oh god, that glitching is getting really bad. Like I wonder if it's a graphics driver, or I wonder if it's like maybe I updated Budgie and then that's causing this capture to be all cooked. I mean, Budgie like barely changed anything though. Like they've just been on like the same version of Mutter for friggin' ages. I don't understand. Casts. Actually, no, hang on. So, what sound commands I got? Literally just puppet sound. Intro 4. What sound commands I got? Literally just puppet sound. This command makes the sound channel a puppet and plays the sound cast member specified for this. When the sound is a puppet, Lingo can override any sounds assigned in the score's sound channels. For internal sound cast members, you can specify a sound channel by replacing which channel with a channel number. For linked cast, maybe it's just when there's nothing playing, then does the puppet sound channel return back to the score? Will not start playing until playback head moves or the update stage command is connected. Turns off Lingo's control of the sound channel, returns to the store. Okay. Alright, we're gonna start DOSBox again. This might be a actually, hang on. I can probably make DOSBox better by just turning off OpenGL. Config, DOSBox staging. say... It's just texture. We can just try texture. Okay, that's much more sensible from DOSBox. That's just a tiny bit of GPU. Mamu says puppeting seems like such a hack that caused a lot of headaches. Yes. As someone who is on the receiving end of a lot of those headaches, I would agree. Okay, so like the theory is if we'll open up Direct 5 again. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to start up another go to the frame type exercise. We're going to have just a sound that plays over and over again. Import. I'll just pick one of the Windows ones. Actually, no, for the looping one, we'll have this. And then for the interrupting one, we'll have a shorter Windows one. So that should be... we don't want the looping flag on that.
I'm so tired.
Okay, so it just plays it once. Maybe we do in the looping flag. Maybe we were to, if we were to go in, change that to be a loop, then add a button, test, sprite script. Okay.
I'm so tired. I'm so
Interesting. Okay. So yeah, that's right. So I remember testing this, and like it seems that the puppet sound flag does persist. Because I haven't said like puppet sound 0, channel 1 is just ignoring the score. But if I stop this and then just hit play again, it'll pay attention to the score right up until the point where I click test. So, what are we gonna do? Or like what? Yeah, I just don't quite have a grain on like which edge case could be there in Elroy, because we've okay. So the other alternative is maybe when you switch movies and there is not a puppet sound playing, then the flag gets unset. Like maybe that could be enough. Maybe it just checks to see like is something playing in the channel, and if so, then it unsets the flag. So I guess we would have to okay, how would you test that? You would just have to create another button which loads up then add a script, which then go to movie, whatever the hell it is. I saved it. Open does oh yeah, pups and that would be in DOS 5, yeah. Pups and Wander.dr. Okay, and then if we open up Pups and Wander.dir, oh, okay, but that immediately, okay. I shouldn't have picked this movie. Let's just go into this one and then have the looping sound channel. Import. Oh, and to keep it different, we'll make it a different one. So I'll say this is going to be in channel 1. This is going to loop forever. That's nice and caustic. There we go to frame. Sorry, go to the frame. Okay, fine. Save as. We'll just save. Then we open up this. Then I undo the mistake that I made.
I'm so tired.
So we're gonna click the test button, which enables the puppet flag. Then we're gonna switch to this other movie. Oh, for frick's sake. Okay, cancel. Forgot to hit save. Okay, so we can hit save. Do that one more time.
I'm so tired.
Okay, puppet flag on. Next movie. I see. Okay, so it does seem to kind of zero out the puppet flag as long as nothing is playing. So if I were to go back into here,
I'm so tired.
okay, I really need like a longer clip for the button. Because that was right on the edge. Did I have to pick a ringing phone? Yes, it had to be different. I'm sorry, Mad Moose. I mean, if the stream is visually discordant, so I figure it may as well sound crap as well. that's where I am today. Sprite script. You know what? I'm also gonna just set it to be 1622k.wav.
I'm so tired. I'm so tired.
Crap, I forgot to hit save. Do it again.
I'm so
Interesting. Okay, so even if something is playing in the puppet channel, it's the fact that there is something playing at all. I understand now. So if I were to go ahead and remove this ringing nonsense and just remove that, hit save, and then go back, then this would still play the audio
I'm so tired.
when I switch over here because there is
So tired. I'm so
because technically nothing has changed. Which then makes me wonder if I were to go back into the original. Hang on. So playing this.
I'm so
So I hit test.
I'm so tired. I'm so
Oh, is that okay? Is that just working because it's the same bloody sample? Okay. I should change it around. So get rid of this. This looping one should be chimes. Test should be I'm so tired. Oh, except I need to make chimes a loop. Oh, right. It's because the thing that I'm playing back has the loop flag set. I understand now. Okay, fine. Whatever. We can make chimes a loop as well. And then I'm gonna unselect the loop flag for I'm so tired.
I'm so tired.
Yeah, okay, then it just finishes it. But more importantly, when I turn on the ringing phone for this and then go back to this,
I'm so
it then just immediately cuts it off. So yeah, by the looks of things, it does unset the puppet flag, which then means that it's like open slather. It just doesn't stop the sound from playing, which is an important distinction. Okay, I think we can make that work. When switching movies, the puppet sound flag disabled. Can take over. Any existing sound that is playing, sample or loop, will continue to play. That happens. Okay, so there's like set puppet sound. I thought I had like a Interesting how like certain pages of text seem to kind of set off the glitching. And by interesting, I mean very, very frustrating. Okay, so there is this. Oh, because, yeah, right. So I think as long as we just do like the disable puppet sound command, that won't actually stop the sound channel from playing stuff. It'll just turn off the puppet flag, which is what we want. Okay, and then where was the other part of this that I screwed up? Diff. Oh, okay, it was in start play. So in that case, I don't think we even need these two, because it should be handled by changing movie. Okay, let's check out and see if that fixes Saboten Man and Elroy, or if it does neither, or if it wrecks both. Okay, Saboten Man. Okay, that seems working. Okay, we'll just double check this in the desert. Ah, interesting, okay. So, so it doesn't continue looping it. And I wonder why that is. There's like telling loop in channel 1 to stop. Ah, dang it, I missed the point at which it stopped, but we should be able to. We'll visit the cool fish again. Okay, then we're gonna leave. Let's just stay in the one spot for a while, because that was... Oh, okay, then it's basically telling loop in channel 1 to... Okay, I see. So playing cast member is telling loop in channel 1 to stop. I see, right, because we've turned the puppet flag on off, it's assumed that we're just in the position now where there is nothing in channel 1, which normally would mean that if there is a loop playing, we would just have it finish the end of the loop and then stop, but it's not quite that. I think we're gonna have to add a bodge maybe for that. Yeah, if there is a loopable stream specified, set the loop to expire by itself. Because like normally it would check. Okay, I see. So B sound one says that. Okay, so visiting the cool fish. Right, so the code which is causing it to do that is... Oh, it's render frame, alright. Which is doing sound 1 change and sound 2 changed. Scored at CPP 850. Okay, so I think what we need to do is we need to add another flag to our channel structure to indicate that it's kind of in special. Yeah, okay, so we've got stop on 0. The stop on 0 flag. Okay, maybe the stop on 0 flag does what we want. A non-zero sanity if the channel is a puppet. Okay, is stop on 0 defined? Because we have the loop pointer, which is how we keep track of like audio that's looping. We have this cast member info, which is saying which thing is playing back. Stop on 0 is false. So maybe we just need to... yeah, okay, so we've got should stop on 0. Oh, okay, but okay. But we're not stopping on 0, so we should go, okay, we need a new flag. So we should say sure. So then we just go in here and then we will from last movie false. So basically if G-direct and not channels sound channel from last movie. And then we would have to go play cast member. Okay, then there's like play stream. Channels. Oh wait, channels. From last movie is false. Sorry. Channels. Channel. It's probably a cleaner way of doing this, but okay, that doesn't have a channel assigned to it. That's fine. Okay, and then on changing movie, we would then have to go value. Okay, if it's active, sorry. If it's active, the value from last movie equals true. Flag that this is from a previous movie. Looping should continue. Let's see what we do. Let's see what we've got. Get out of here. We're done. Start. Okay. Well, it's not stop channel 1. Seems good. that's every. I think that's good then. Let's. Just check that this guy's alright. Okay. And then. Oh, then he just disappears. Yep. Alright, audio seems good. So now we gotta try Elroy. I think we can skip just ahead to movie number 3. To intro 3, and then save us a long wait. Okay. Okay, and then we go intro 3.dxr.
Isopterus ruralis. There's hundreds of them.
The minute the farmer left the house, Elroy went after a termite, and well, I couldn't help myself.
Sorry, we gotta watch the cold cake sequence again.
Wrong thing to do. I knew the consequences would be severe, but a dog's gotta do what a dog's gotta do.
Mom is gonna flip. Maybe I can just. There. What do you think?
The cake looked kind of rough, and Elroy panicked.
We got a bigger cake. We got a bigger cake. We got a bigger cake.
I did my best to keep calm.
There. Now all we need's an egg. No eggs! No eggs. Everything's going wrong. Gordon Smug's gonna get my trophy. We're stuck out here with a bunch of egg bugs. And now you had to go and...
No.
I gently guided Elroy
Okay.
outside.
That's my neck. Let go. How many times do I have to tell you? You're the dog and I'm the person. I'm supposed to drag you around the neck. Not.
Elroy acted out his
All right.
frustration for
That seems to be working now.
until he was interrupted.
Hey, get away. Wait a second.
It was the bug to beat all bugs.
The Technolove trap. That's okay. We don't. We've already gone through Elroy, but that seems to be good. So. Oh, the one other thing is I should. What's it? Stop. Stop sound. Does that also call... Oh no, we've also got to do it in that. Yeah, okay, that should be good. Alright. Good enough. Oh, it's been 3 hours, so I think I might take a quick break. Yeah, I'll be back. We'll think of something else to do. Maybe there's like another fun game that we can kind of dredge up, but I'm quite happy that we managed to get both Elroy and Saboten Man coexisting. They're both very good as far as director games go, so it's good that we get both. But yeah, I need to stretch. I need to get a improving beverage, maybe a snack. But I'll be back in about 10 minutes, maybe. Until then, do any, if not all, of those things. Did that switch? Did that switch the break? we're back. Yeah, I sorted out the commit history, so that's all good. Oh god, the glitching is happening again. Again, apologies for the stream being more glitchy than usual. Some aspect of the streaming setup, I'm not sure if it's the graphics card or if it is some part of the driver stack between OBS and like the capture, like the screen capture driver, is having a terrible time. Terrible time of it. I'll have to let debug off time. Yeah. I'll figure that out in my own time. Knowing my luck, it'll probably involve buying a video card just when... I don't know, like if the market's gonna crash, maybe I should just hold out. Maybe I should just struggle through with this card until, you know, things start looking dire. I don't know. Maybe that's wishful thinking. Anyhow, so we finished Saboten Man pretty early. I figured another, oh, hey Black Elf. Black Elf mentions woke up to a Cloudflare outage. Yeah, that's the thing that's going on right now. And yeah, I guess if you're working in ops at Cloudflare, sorry for a really terrible day that you're about to have. But I imagine, like, I mean, for most other people, yeah, it's obviously like irritating that you can't get to your, you know, your apps, etc., that are all kind of backed behind Cloudflare, but there are other things to do. There are other things to do on the internet. Trust me on this. I say this as someone whose website is now blocked because of Cloudflare. Or at least for now. Okay, so someone else mentioned this in a... I think this was also mentioned in the RetroPals chat. Like, someone said, oh, I really want this to... you know, I'm looking forward to Total Distortion, which is... Oh, it's going to be so hard to get working. There are, like... It uses every kind of trick in the book, that game. And this one, Stay Tuned, which I'd never heard of, but it looked interesting. Like, interesting enough that I want to show it off on stream. And yeah, it's by, I think it's by Headbone Interactive, like, same as Elroy Goes Bugzerk, and they did good cartoons, so... Maybe this will be good. I am quietly optimistic. This can go. Don't need that anymore. How are we doing for graphics? Graphics is fine. It's chugging along at 75%. Oh, actually, this is Funny Bone Interactive. That's different from Headbone Interactive. Unless they maybe changed their name. Ooh, fancy intro screen. I sure want to say over that game. Yes. We have Terry S. Taylor at home. Okay. So...
It's just another beautiful day, isn't it? Oh, look, a defenseless little Boydie. Hello, little Boydie. I'll take you home and feed you and everything. I'll give you your own nice little cake, and I'll put newspaper under it. This is wonderful. Meow! Yeah. Whatever you do, don't hit the red button. It's just a...
Somewhere off the coast of Nantucket, the perfect terrorist plot. But they didn't count on one thing. Steven Seagal is in the line of danger.
No, listen to me.
Okay.
I said release the political prisoners.
Yep.
Send in a helicopter.
Welcome to the 90s.
1 million pickled anchovies in a numbered Swiss bank account.
I'm just a bird.
This is your brain. This is your brain on Schlepperty.
This is Alex Trebux.
Okay.
Weekdays at 4.
I'm Mr. Fishy grinning, so happy that I'm spinning. I'm smiling on the label cause I'm going to your table. So you can slice and dip me Mr. Fishy herring snacks.
155. Supplies are extremely limited. Well, they're not that limited, but they're somewhat limited. They're really limited. Well, if they were limited, I wouldn't be doing this ad, but we really gotta sell them, so they're not that limited, but they will be limited if you order some.
Okay.
If this had been an actual emergency, we would have called your mother. Repeat, this is only... Whoops! Okay, Bob, you can stop now.
Wow, we're really... Really?
Somewhere off the coast of
We don't...
Hi, I'm Ben. I'm the programmer for all this madness. There are a couple things which I wanted to let you know before you get started. First of all, if you play through and win, you should go back and play again because I can guarantee things will be different. When you go back, you may see some animations that you've seen before. If so, you can hold down the control key and click, and that should get you onto the next bit. While you're clicking around, keep your eyes on the cursor, because it will usually change to tell you where things are, but it might not always, so don't trust it. Also, out in the hallway, you'll see a map on the back wall. This will keep track of where you've been and what you've done.
Keep giving away all of our secrets.
And one more thing, and this is really important.
I'll take care of him.
At least it was chocolate.
I'll take care of this little nerd.
Hi, I'm Ben.
Okay.
If this had been an actual emergency, we would have called your mother. Repeat, this is only... Whoops!
I can't believe I lost another customer. Oh, wait till I get my hands on those two. I know they're around here somewhere. Pixel, chisel, front and center.
Hi, Frank.
Sorry my sister blew up your store.
You're the one who put the eggs in the microwave.
But you're the one that pressed the start button.
What does it matter? We still gotta make it up to Frank. Let's let bygones be bygones.
Please. Give the man a cigar.
Nothing like a good cigar.
Try one of these. They're from Havana. Let's blow this joint.
Red button. I can't believe I lost another.
Alright, I was seeing that.
Personals. I'm gonna find me a little sweetie pie. Hey, Scoops, what are you doing in my paper? When I said sweetie pie, that's not what I meant.
Okay.
Personals. I'm gonna
Game really wants me to push the red button, so I guess I'll do that. But wasn't quite expecting. Wasn't quite expecting that. Especially just, yeah. Apologies for the. I don't know. You know what? Yeah, apologies for the Islamophobic Steven Seagal parody. Hasn't aged particularly well. Okay.
Oh no! Those tunes have escaped again! And they'll run around your apartment building, ruining everything! It's up to you to catch them! But first, you'll have to find the remote. The remote will let you zap, schmooze, scoop, fiddle, pixel, and chisel back into TV land! Hey, dummy! Don't you get it? This building's been tuned! You'll be trapped here forever unless you find the TV remote and zap those tunes back to TV land! You got to look in all the apartments! Oh sure, some of them are locked, and you'll have to figure out where Pixel and Chisel hid the key. Ha! So get out of here! And watch out, cause us tunes are gonna make your life miserable!
Okay. So I guess the animator behind this game was a big fan of, I don't know, like... like that, yeah, like that last gross-up... Well, that last close-up shot was definitely kind of, you know, the Ren and Stimpy type. Some of the earlier tunes that we saw on the TV were kind of... I don't know, like, it reminded me a bit of Animaniacs, but then again, like, Animaniacs is also kind of like riffing off, like, 1940s Warner Brothers cartoons.
Fiddle here. I'm on your side. Click everywhere until you've got that remote. It's the only way we're gonna fix things.
Oh, I see. Oh. Interesting. So the cursor doesn't really seem to be I mean, it changes when you kind of... Huh. That's a Bob Ross painting. Uh-oh. This looks like a mini-game. Can you help Scoops defeat Dr. Pickle's mad plan? You control Scoops, use your arrow keys to move him, find these objects, and bring them to the lab. Some are hidden, so search carefully. Return 2 objects to the lab to have them combine into a dangerous destructo device. Throw the destructo devices into the funnels to destroy Dr. Pickle's monster machine. Okay. I don't have high hopes about this playing particularly well. Oh! And it crashed. Uncaught lingo, a call to undefined handler eminent random. That's interesting. So which movie are we in? Stacked 01. I see. Okay, so we have various methods like eminent random, eminent scoop, eminent game. So let's see where they're defined. We have... Oh, it's gonna be an X subject, isn't it? Remote combat game. Programmer Keep Liberty. Poly mascot Foamulate. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. Let's see what it is. Not dump a companion. Director thingy. Feed a number between 1 to 100 to the random array. Oh, okay. Somehow I don't think that this is correct. I don't think that all of these methods feed a number between 1 to 100 to the random array. But it does look like it uses external stuff for this extra. Ooh, we've got multiple minigame. Multiple minigames. That's cool. I like that. What are we gonna do? We're gonna go... Name. So I think we're gonna have to... Since these are obviously like all for... the same title, we'll just prefix them with Tuned Hall. Or we could just go Stay Tuned Hall. Slug. I think that should... Okay. Yeah, okay, it's now... Because it's an extra, it does it with version 500, which is good. Okay, more stuff. I mean, the number of functions seems very similar. But they all are different. Okay, well, at least there's that. They did change it slightly. Oh wait, I didn't change glop. No, there we go. There are more methods. What is OBA short for? Fridge fight. Weird, okay. Okay, then we got tune. Ah, okay, and that's the Game Boy extension. Huh, interesting. I thought I had lingo. Oh, yeah, that'd be why. Okay. I was wondering, like, because I had strict mode on, like, why did that not trip an alarm? And the answer would be that, I guess it was just like, the game was expecting to auto-load all of these, extensions, which then meant you wouldn't need to do any, Oh. Oh. Oh, no. Okay, this could be a problem. So you'll notice here that there are these methods, and then there are these built-ins. And these built-ins occupy the global namespace. We have, like six extras, which all do the same, which all kind of offer the same methods in the global namespace, and I don't know how it kind of knows which one is meant to be the correct one. That to me is not clear at all. So if I were to search for, say, like, tune.x32. Yeah, so like what references this? Okay, none of these. How about just the word glop? Okay, a lot of things reference the word. Okay, glop is a very common string. I guess it's a character name. Oba? Let's try Oba. Okay, well in here, okay. Stacked 012 seems to reference it. Okay, that's just inside the X object itself. Interesting. This appears to have debug information, question mark. That could be useful for figuring out what's inside the stupid... Oh, okay, like this... The 32-bit one, we're not so lucky. That just has a reference to a PDB file, which we do not have. But the 16-bit one, that has a bunch of headers in it, which could be good news, or more likely, maybe it's just detritus. Maybe it's not going to help us. Ah, dude. All right. What are we gonna do? We are going to... So we've got over 16, FPC, XTR, support. Alright, let's just... Well, now we've got the stubs in there. We should at least see some messages when it tries to call this stuff. Because it'll all be stubbed out, so it won't crash. However, given that like so many of these collide in the global namespace, I don't know what it's expecting. I don't know how it expects any of this to work. Okay, we don't need to see that again. Continue game. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so the game... A large amount of the game logic appears to be... Well, this is all just like picking a random number, which does nothing. Oh, okay, it's expecting a random number, but then because it's returning 0, it is then trying to seed the random number generator. I think I understand. But yeah, as you can see, this is the... Well, actually, no, the Ober Extra, I think, is the correct one. I may be misremembering, but that was the one which had... Oh, no. Toon X32 was meant to be the Toon Boy. Ah, I see. We have code here, which tries to open the Mac version of the library. Oh no, it just tries to open... Yeah, it tries to open this particular... I see. Okay. So it uses open xlib and close xlib. So I guess if I were to open up this. Interesting. Okay, so Tune and file.io are loaded as X objects. Wait, X objects, that should be an extra. Why is that on an extra? Oh, okay, and all of these are bad. Yeah, okay, so so this name has got to be Toon Boy. And then this should be like Toon and okay, let's do a little bit of admin here. Okay, stay tuned. And all of these have like rep Mac. Tune Ober. Yeah, okay, all of them have like Mac versions. So let's just go through and fix all of these. Okay, stay tuned. Actually, no, this is high. Okay, that all makes sense. Now, from a initting the built-ins standpoint, we don't want this. We don't want that to be called. So I think we'll have to specifically, like which one was picked up was over, which is the wrong one. Yeah, stay tuned over extra M at random. Okay, so we need to put in a breakpoint for stay tuned over extra open. Interesting. Okay, so it hasn't tried to load any of that stuff yet. I'm gonna go to the Game Boy. Interesting. Which one did it load? Okay. That time it called Stay Tuned Tune Extra, which is correct. I see. Okay. I think what happened was that because the file ID was wrong, it didn't load them in. Now the file ID is correct, it is loading the correct one, which is good. So it's not auto-loading the previous ones, which it should not be. They're not in the extras folder, so they're not eligible for auto-loading, but it is manually loading them when you do open xlib. But if I do extras, xlibs, yeah, that's still kind of being initialized as an X object when it's not. I'm pretty sure it's an xlib. Or sorry, an extra. So what the hell, game? Oh, sorry, what the hell, director? Lingo, built-ins at CVP, open xlib. Right. Oh god, it's doing that, is it? I see. So it's just guessing it based on the extension, which is not correct. Really what we should be doing is giving it the path name and then the thing itself figuring it out. Do we call OpenXLib? Yeah, right, we call it in a few spots. Right, and we have this array of openers, but do we must have like an array that says like what type they're eligible for, right? Yeah, okay, so there's like the xlibs list, and then it generates So I guess we need like another lookup table maybe. Okay. Okay, so we're doing that. Then we can open this up. Now, if I remember correctly, I added in a quirk. Things in game quirks. Yeah, which specifically overrides, because like there is one library that is used everywhere that is a stock one called file.io, which is used for like reading and writing text files. It's quite important, and there is two different incompatible APIs, one which is XObject and one which is extra, and we don't really like, all we do is like file name matching to figure out what a extension library is. So this means that because both types, or both, you know, APIs are called the same thing by the library, we have to add the ability to force an override. And then here in the guts of file.io.cpp. Ah, interesting. Oh, file.io type. So we could go if type equals 0, Name. Type. Assign to object type from incompatible type int. Dang it. Okay, do we make a null equivalent of this? Because then that would make my job easier. We quite good actually. Okay, then we just go non-object. Alright, easy. Now will that fix things? Well, sorry, it's not going to fix things. It's just going to. Where did I screw up? No match to call for. Really? There's no hash function for signed int. They what? Xlib type hash. What am I doing? Okay. Stupid templates. Okay, make. Oh, okay. Common does not name a type. Common does. Okay, so maybe I screwed up in here. What did I do? Oh, okay, that's where I screwed up. Thanks, autocomplete. Really doing me a solid. I was about to say, like, surely there'd be a template for hashing an integer. Okay, that's good. doesn't look like there's very much to these game DLLs. I really will. Oh, whoops. Call to undefined handle of file IO. Ugh, don't like that. How did I manage to break file IO? Implies that maybe I screwed up on OpenXLib. Okay, so it's opening file io.dll. Ah, okay, this might be one of those games which yeah. So the situation where I described earlier where you can have old style and new style file IO. I think this game might use old style, which is a problem. ScummVM DevTools directed thing. Really? Okay. Find grep file. Oh, I see. It's there. Okay. Yep, it's an X object. Okay, so we're gonna have to add in that. This quirk. We'll say, okay, we got to test Puppet Motel. Right. It's opening file IO. It's checking to see if the names are there. It's checking to see if the type is there. The type is being set. Crap. Okay. That's part of the problem in it. Ooh. Okay, so we're just gonna add the bodge in there as well. That's fine. I'm not above putting in a second bodge. I mean, we could move the bodge into here and then we don't need to have it in file IO. That's kind of nice. And then we can get rid of all that, I think. I mean, B extra should always... yeah, that sounds fine. Because alright, it's already normalized the name, so regardless of like what wacky file IO, because like games often rename file IO as well, but it's normalized, so it should be now whatever is in this mapping table. So we got this. Oops, I forgot. Okay, interesting. So it tries to open movieutil.dll. Which is not implemented. Okay, so it's another bloody X loop that we have not added. Tell me about this. Oh my god, there's so many things. Movie Utilities External Factory by Javen Jackson Seals. I mean, okay, so it's just a general purpose one. We may have it. We may have it then. Yeah. Yeah, we got this. Is that even the same version? It is the same version. So we can say they tuned. Which is called movie util. Yeah, alright, so why did it not find that? Like that's right there. Oh, because it's already been opened. Fine. Okay, then it tries to open the Toon Boy one. Okay, which then turns it into an extra. And then runs the opener, which... which opens all this. Okay, and then as soon as it starts playing, it's trying to initialize the random number generator and struggling. Okay, so that's looking like a good start. Okay, so those are all in. Maybe if we just start from the beginning and we like just hopefully we can kind of like play most of the game without getting into the mini games. But at least now that we've got those stubs in there, it's just gonna hang rather than crash. I suppose that's an improvement. Okay. Continue.
Need some help? You need to explore the apartment building for that remote and expect the unexpected.
Okay. Oh, I see. You gotta clear the screen. Yeah, the mask for the clearing thing is not acting as intended.
You locked all of the apartment doors, right, Open-Used brother of mine?
Of course, those wimps will never find all of the keys. Oh.
Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, this is another mini game, which okay, it's loaded the right extra, but again, we don't have the random number generator hooked up, so that's going to be a problem. But yeah, I reckon we should be able to crack the 32-bit, so it shouldn't be too difficult to just smash one of these open in Gidra. Have a look. Okay.
type in the password and press return. You need to search your apartment more carefully. It's hidden somewhere.
That seems a bit annoying.
You locked all of the apartment doors, right, open-used brother of mine? Of course. Those wimps will never find all of the keys. Oh.
Come, let me tell you about my favorite thing. Makes me jump for joy, makes my heart wanna sing. But the weight of my heart is not through my head. I don't wanna hug, give me a food instead. If it's boozy or moldy or smelly
Okay.
or moldy, sour or soggy, I'm a happy doggy. Sloppy or creamy, bluish or greeny. Put it in a cup and I'm a happy pup. Come, let me tell you about my favorite thing. Makes me jump for joy, makes my heart wanna sing.
Charming. Oh my god. Okay. Note to self, do not click on dishwasher.
We only know one tune. We'll sing it until you swoon. To us it's delish, but I know that you wish that our singing would stop fairly soon.
Can't just lampshade like that. Also, that's a window looking out onto like a brick wall.
Oh, get me out of this thing. Oh, I hate that part. Sashimi.
Gotcha.
Get the schmig off of me, you stinking animal.
Ugh, this glop is gooey. Oh, disgusting.
Oh, I hate these darn tunes.
No. Oh, that's right. The dev mentioned you can kind of short circuit by holding down control and clicking. I will be doing that. Okay, well that... Okay, let's change to the pudding setting.
Get out of here, you mangy mutt!
What? There should be water. I turned it to pudding. Where's the pudding? Pudding.
No cracks.
Say, put a lid on it. Bottoms up.
What?
Yes. Yes.
This game is a lot. I'll give it that much. Yeah, Mike Speedy Adventure says it's no Saboten Man. I would agree. Like this is trying a little bit too hard. Oh, okay. This is the pipe that you can set. So which one did I set? I think I set it to like the syrup. Let's change to pudding. Okay, no, that's pudding. Syrup? How does syrup look different from pudding? Gravy? How does the gravy have all these like little bits of hair in it? Thanks, but you can't catch me without the meatloaf. Thank you, environmental storytelling. What am I doing wrong? Okay, draw all. Okay, the peephole has a tiny hitbox. I'm just doing this so I can see if there's like anything that I missed. Nope, don't want to hear that again. Oh no, don't want to hear that again. Maybe you need to play the minigames. Nope, seen that. So I don't think there's anywhere else in the apartment.
Fiddle here. I'm on your side. Click everywhere until you've got that remote. It's the only way we're gonna fix things.
Alright, well given that we're kind of trapped in here, I guess we've got to figure out how to... Well, let's have a look at one of the minigames. In fact, let's look at the fridge one, because the fridge one looks less like a platform game. Maybe a bit too much for like just one stream, but we can have a look anyway. So it's the Ober Extra. So let's open up Gidra. import file. Director 5. Stay tuned. Which one? It was over x32. All right, what have we got? We've got not a lot of code by the looks of it. Okay, I've got like a bunch of library functions. Yes, I would like to go to that symbol. Okay, so from here on we have just like stock functions. The actual code is less than 64K. Like, it's like less than 32K actually of code. Do we have names for any of this? We have... Oh, okay, function ID conflict, whatever. DLL... Okay, there's like com junk. Okay, and then we have like all these functions which contain the bulk of the piece. But we also have this this table. So we'll just say all fields case insensitive. So kind of like the tricky part is, because this is all defined as code, finding the entry point for the actual code parts of the code. Alright, so this method, I think, does it get called anywhere else? References? Okay, no references. So this must be the describe. Message list, that's it. Okay, and that has like outgoing references to like a thunk, which is like a 32 to 16-bit shim. Actually, no, it's not a shim. Sorry, it's all 32-bit code. But Okay. This is so, yeah. This is more annoying than X objects, because at least with those, the name for each of the functions is there in the DLL. So you can look at the code and go, okay, well, by definition, this has got to be the random one, but this has no such labeling, so we just have to figure it out. This is like a big switch statement. What were the options? We got init random feeds a number between 1 to 100 to the random array. Oh god, like all of them feed a number to the random array. Okay, and then there's like operate game. Interesting. Okay, so why does that one match? Oh, because it's a pointer to a pointer of that. Why can't you expand this? I want to see it. I want to see it. Data, translate, bookmark. No, we can't do any of that. Why could we? Oh, okay. There's one. Oh, for God's sake! Hang on. Yeah. There is one call to jump message list. Are there any? Oh, and there's one xref to this. So if we go create function or create thunk function, must select the function body. Oh my god, I'm doing it. I'm trying to select the body. You're not making it easy for me. Do I just go create function? Okay, and then it figured out it was a thunk. That's fine. Okay, so these thunks must be the entry point that gets auto picked up. That's at least something. Okay, does this message list thunk get referenced anywhere? It does. It does sort of up there. Okay, so let's just... I mean, this is good practice for trying to figure out how to, like, a reliable way of running these through Ghidra. Yeah, okay. Those are all thunks. Okay, so this thunk has a bloody com name, DLL get class object. I see. Okay, so it's setting up an object with all of these. It's setting up an object with a bunch of pointers that are just links to these thunks, which then actually run the... you know, do things. So actually, maybe the follow-up question then is like, these thunks seem to have like variable arguments. Does that mean that the extra interface, like you don't have to decode stuff that's on the stack, you just get it? I think the answers might be no, but yeah, never can tell. I imagine like quite a lot of those thunks are going to be for stuff like just part of the standard Moa library interface for this, but perhaps not. Okay. Yeah, okay, so we've got like stock ones like DLL get class form. Then this one down here, M message list, which okay, so we've got two other places which try to pass this data. Okay, there's like D4F8. Why does that even get referenced? Is it just guessing? Is it just guessing that it overflows in here? Yep, just appears to be making a big old guess. Oh yeah, how's Cloudflare doing? Okay, Cloudflare is back. That's nice. Gidra com library function names. Okay. Oh, easy. Just get the PDB file from this DLL from 30 years ago. That's doable. Okay, the name is export. Oh, is there anything in the exported list? That might be. Okay, so exported, we just have these introspection options, including like DLL get interface, which I think is meant to be the code which returns hexacorn. Okay. Let's get class object. Okay, that doesn't help me at all. Gidra. Can Gidra just tell me? Okay, before we start, we should have a DLL main. This is similar to win main. Calls this. Okay. Com. Oh my word, come on. Oh, short tutorial and extra programming. How, what are the odds? Okay. Creation of extras is fascinating, though not easy art. By many programs is perceived as a very specific activity, far beyond the scope of inexperienced developers. Do not worry, plenty of inexperienced developers have chanced their arm on this. Crap out defining a GUID. Interesting. Okay, maybe like. Okay. Pointed to more utils, very useful interface programming. Multiple methods necessary for extras. Okay, that's like the shim which allows it to convert primitives to the format the director understands. Whoops, what's going on? You know what? Maybe I'll just grab that. Oh wait, no, it's compiled. That doesn't really help. Okay, maybe DLL get interface is just a extra thing, which wouldn't surprise me. Development Win16, games Win16. Extras. No, where's the... Ah, here we go. XDK. Ah, deal get interface. These macros can construct DLL get class object DLL get from this. Okay. Utils. Okay. So this... Oh, that's an RTF. Fine, grep, RTF. No, well, not that one. Moa Sienna. Okay. Okay. Only compile supported in MetroWorks C++. PVCC is not supported this time. Think 8 will be supported in the future. Set your compiler to generate a standard library file type extra ONX on. You'll need to export the following symbols. DLL get class object. DLL get interface. Tell me more about DLL get interface. Oh, okay. Set your compiler to generate a large model DLL. After producing the file, rename it to have the extension x32. Define the following preprocessor symbols. Debugging. Okay, so so I guess it doesn't use com for real. It just uses a very com-like way of introspecting things. So it's like homegrown com. That explains a lot, actually. That explains why it was so difficult to like find information about this. But that doesn't make our job particularly easy. What does the example code look like? Examples. Then go. Let's look at the beep one. Source. Beep extra. Class def.h. So include a bunch of extra stuff. Okay, then this defines the ID, which I think the class system uses to identify it. Right. These macros provide the main entry point for your macro. The code is similar to all extras between begin extra and end extra. Define each class and each interface of each class provided by your extra. Okay, so there is a function which defines all of these I guess defines all the methods. Lingo extra message table description. Alright, so 3 methods, beep 1, beep 2, and beep 3. How look at this. Look at this it's not good. It's so complicated. Just for 3 functions. Holy mother of God. Okay, and then we've got this, which is actually the switch method, which does the call. Okay, so maybe that function that we saw in the disassembly, which had the giant switch statement in it, is actually the one that fires off the message table. The message table. Okay, okay, so where's the big switch statement? Big switch statement was around here somewhere. Ah, okay. This this looks promising. Okay, so how many methods we've got here? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How many methods are there in the method? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, this is looking promising. Interesting. Okay, and this is called from M message list, I think. Oh no, it's just references to this. Alright. Yeah, okay, so we've got the object pointer and then the call pointer, and I think the call pointer is used to get yeah, to fetch things from the value. So we have like all of these, yeah. Like there are these cool like mmutils value add ref, but not really clear where those are defined. Probably in a hell macro somewhere, which is super useful. This is required for support macros to function. Okay, yeah, I'm guessing these are just some kind of weird macro-y thing. Here we go, yeah, called it. Value to integer. So yeah, it would be good to... It would be good if we knew which of these was which. But I imagine that, yeah, that's kind of linked with the native Moa library. Or rather, this is just kind of like, I guess, a header that... Is this exporting it from a different library? No, it's not. Yeah, okay. This isn't fun. Oh, not this. Okay. Not Teasel. Stay tuned. HFS. Oh, okay, dang it. I was wondering, like, would it be even slightly easier to figure out the Motorola 68K version? Because Motorola 68K source, beautiful, lovely to read. This is PowerPC, which is not nice to read, at least for me. I can't wrap my head around PowerPC. It is even more obtuse than x86, so I'm not going to bother with that. It's just very... I should just be happy that this is 32-bit and not 16-bit. 16-bit is just the worst. You can't abide by 16-bit. But then I don't know what. I mean, yeah, like the smart way of going about this would be to add definitions for all the structs. Which should be a bit hellish, but technically you'd only have to do it once. The next section of code defined by the macro debug preface consists of code that's only used when the Moa debug macro is defined, not surprisingly, only used for debugging. Definition is okay, so there is COM. There is a COM component. The definitions in this section are by and large redundant to COM, thus we don't redefine them if comp object has already been included. Okay, that's like just declaring the type of call that each of the functions are. Like method types. GUID types. Yeah. It's all just macro soup. How do you even build this? So okay, we've got some type defs here which look like they can be read by human beings. Glue get class form, glue get unload now. Maybe the trick is that we gotta kind of build. We gotta build a test library as an extra, and then we go back and annotate that with what we know. And then once we have some structures together for all the mower junk. I mean, there's gotta be a shortcut. Hopefully we don't need to figure out all of this. Oh, really? Okay, that's just a type. Because the other thing is, like, something that is this complicated, I imagine the devs would have just modded the examples rather than going like too deep into the weeds of their own implementation. At least for like small little homegrown ones like this one for use for the game. Alright, let's add some types. So built-in types. Alright, here we go. I want to add a type. How do I add a type? Oh, new struct. I'm going to call this save this. We're gonna retype this to one of these pointers. And then, oh, also, is the calling convention around the wrong way? Is that why everything seems to touch Oh no, stuff touches param P1 as well. Let's just do it the normal way first. And then the other function was like pmod dir call info. So add another type. Sorry, another struct. And then retype this to be pmar calldef info. Okay, tell me more about this other one. Great. Oh, p more dr call info. Oh, the p is for pointer. Okay, I'm an idiot. Fine. We'll change that to rename that to just dr call info. Great. Okay. So now we've got some stuff we can just mess around with. So say add one, we'll say length. Okay, I think. Define. Oh, type def long. So just, yeah, okay. What is this? It's so say that's gonna be of type long. Method flags add. No, did I say do that? No, I said add a new one. Symbol. What the hell's MM symbol? Okay, bunch of aliases. Oh, okay, it's just it's an alias for long. So we can just add in another little type def. Just long. Okay, so more mm value is another struct which we can add. New structure. More mm value. We're just gonna have two fields, both long. Please. Okay, come on. Long. Long does it fit within two? Come on, okay. Long. TY. Long. IT. Okay, then it's a value. That's going to be result value. Another long nugs. And value pointer pargs. Okay, so that's more dr call info that's defined. Did I clear anything up? It did. Okay, so we're now getting the, all right, so it's referring to these bits of the don't know why I thought that would help. Do not access fields of moa mm value directly. Use the value conversion methods in iMoa mm utils. I see. Okay, so we should not be accessing it directly, but then again, I mean, this code is, but is that just because it's saving a copy of pargs? References to this. But I mean, that's calling a method in here. With the result, you know, telling it to like return it as part of the result value. That makes sense to me. So okay, and then if we retype these, Can we do auto analyze? Will that pick up the type hints? Oh, because I renamed it now, so it's a manual definition. Okay. No is the answer. I'm gonna have to go and fix those references myself. Wait, what? Oh, did I not do the second? Okay. Oh, it didn't save the second one. Moa. Dr. Call info. Okay. So you gotta click out of it in order for it to actually save. That's useful. Edit this. Change this to... Crap. I still did it. Mike's Speedy Adventures links. At least we got this out of Cloudflare Day, and it's a website called Is Down for Everyone or Just Me, Down for Everyone or Just Me.com. I get it. I get, you know, there's a little recursion humor. Very satirical. Though it is pretty funny if the Down for Everyone page is down. But I don't know, like I'm somehow skeptical that the person who registered that domain name is going to commit to the bit and be a reliable resource to check if the down page is down for everyone. It's like a big responsibility for a bit. Crap. What? Edit this. Moa. Okay, so if I go to like one of these other ones, like build table, is that more readable in any way? Nope, because it mostly relies on the first object. So possibly these are like kind of global registers that are used by this this calling convention. This definitely looks kind of like an init function. It's setting a bunch of state. So maybe we're on the right track there. Now we've got to figure out what this other pointery type structure is. It should be in there somewhere. I'm more dir x lingo. Lingoglue.h. Do we have one of those? Yes, we do. Okay. Okay. So then we have like all this stuff here, which is like extern begin define class interface, extern define method, which has like, so this here is like one method called call. I guess it's not guaranteed that it would be like that, but and I suppose like the macros would include like a bunch of other stuff. Begin define class includes begin define class interface. Okay, so there's a pointer check. Oh my god, it's all written in macros. It adds a, okay, that's a new method, it adds a delete method. Okay, well we can, I mean, okay, 24 is 0, 4, 8, 16, 20, 20. Okay, so it's method number 6. And how many methods have we got here? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this looks like it's one of the standard methods, maybe? Oh wait, no. It's, so we've got this pointer and then it's 4n, which I guess would be like add ref, like maybe it's the reference counter. Oh, I don't know, man. Like everything seems to be kind of shunted through this. So it must be pretty important. I mean, yeah, okay. To my eyes, it looks like it's storing something into local 8, then moving that into UVAR, and then so it's like fetching two integers. But like looking at this, what arguments are, okay, and using, I see, right, okay, so it's unloading these 2 arguments. So all we need to do is find a way of like having this crap resolve as, I don't know, what was it called? Yeah, like get arg by index. Except, yeah, it was, yeah, like how... Or is it value add ref? Or value to integer? It looks more like mmutils value to integer to me. Okay, so maybe we need to define this method table. Because if we look at like value to integer, we take this pointer followed by a value followed by a result, which, yeah, okay. So like this code here has got to be, what's it called? Yeah. So this here has got to resolve to this method table, I think. Which I think means we then have to like define pointers for all of these, or like method definitions for all of these as type defs, and then, oh, here we go, function definition. So do a little bit more busy work, I think. So we'll say, so what does standard method mean? Define standard method. Okay, returns a moa error. Standard method call type, which is then standard call method name. So we'll say standard call. And what type is moa error? Moa error is in Windows, it is a void pointer. That's fine, we can do that. So we'll go new type def moa error void pointer. And then do some function definitions. Say moa error print message oh yeah, and we'll go that's everything that we need. Oh, and const p moa car, which, what is const p moa car? Okay. Right. Okay, and it's just a car. So const car this Fair enough. Okay, new function definition. Standard call. More error. Print message. I'm this const car p message. Cannot resolve data code constant car. It's maybe the least objectionable thing. Oh, okay, is it because we don't have the name in it? Is that what it doesn't like? Okay, it accepts it with one. Okay, maybe we just gotta add in an alias. Type def const p more car const car. Or just character. Oh, it doesn't like const, I understand. Okay, yeah, that was what I was throwing at. Edit. Cool, now we're just gonna do that many more times. Dang. Alright, new function definition. More error. utils print message 1. Car. Oh, that's right. Error print utils print message 2. I'm more this copy message long arg1 long arg2. Oh, and it's standard call. I should now be able to create a structure which contains this called imore utils. And then we can start defining some of these utils print message. Oh shit, what's unknown methods? That technically comes first. Yeah, okay. Okay, and then we got PV object. Mower interface ID. Hell is that? Okay, type def mower ID. Oh my god, it's just so many bloody layers. Okay, new structure. Actually, no, we don't have to. We've cancel, save. Okay, so we need to make another type alias for data type GUID. I'll say mower ID as a type alias for that. And then we also have a type def, which is basically mower interface ID, which is of type mower ID. And then going back into here. So let's say more interface ID, P interface ID. Okay. New function definition, more error, add ref, which is just this. Okay, that's gonna be standard call. Okay, now where are we going? We have to go back to, what was it? MM symbol, MM value. No, it was this guy here. Which I thought had a... Okay. It was I. So we'll say MM query interface pointer add ref pointer release pointer utils print message pointer utils print message to 1 pointer utils print message to pointer wait, did I not define number 3? That's annoying. Okay, I'm gonna save all this before something bad happens. Yeah. Oh, okay, I just didn't make one of these for print message 3. New function definition. 3. This stand call. I think these are all pointers. Whatever. Yeah, they must be. Oh well. We'll find out if they're not. Utils print message 4 pointer print message 4 utils string to symbol. Okay. So if we again look at this kind of okay. Well, the one that gets kind of mentioned is all the way up at 34 and we're currently at 20. So we could probably, let's do a little bit of math. So we've got string to symbol, so 20, 24, 28, 20C, 30, and then 34 value to integer. Okay, banging. All right, we've got this. We've figured, we've cracked the Da Vinci Code. We just gotta do more boilerplate. Always more boilerplate. So new function definition. Wait. Oh, There we go. Symbol. Actually, no. It was more symbol car p string bar long buff len be a standard call. Function definition. Value type. Okay, so we've got a value and we've got a value type, which appears to be different. Oh, okay. Value type is just a long. I'll just add one of those. New type def. Okay, new function definition. I think that's right. Standard call, new function definition, release. Value to integer. Standard call. Ah, another freaking type. Mower double. What would that be then? Does mower double actually use double in the back end? It does. It is actually a double. So we just use double. Double. Yep. String length. value 2 string, I guess. Okay, yep. Oh, okay. Easy. Standard call. Release string pointer. Value to point. Oh god, another type. Null point is defined as another struct. Which is of type more long. We can do that. New structure. More point. Long. Long. X. Y. New function definition. Value to point. And then this just becomes a more point. A pointer to a more point. P result. Standard call. Okay, and of course there's a rectangle as well. Which is that. New structure. More rect. Long. 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 Top. Left. Bottom. Right. Save. Where are we in the list? Oh, okay, yeah. We're maybe about halfway, if that. Okay, value to rect. P result. Valid signature, can't find function name. Cancel. New function definition. Standard call. Okay. Symbol to value. Okay, let's get a p-value. My symbol. Float to value. which needs to be a double, I suppose. Yeah, it's gonna be a double. Double fnum. Standard call. Function definition. String to value. This is a little tedious, but hopefully we only ever need to do this once. We just need to kind of get definitions in place for this lookup table, which all of the extras use. We should hope be able to reuse it next time we need to do some reversing work. Const pmo character string. So we'll go char p string. Value, standard call, new function definition. Okay, this uses a new type, which we don't have yet. Okay, so my handle is a opaque type, I suppose. Yeah, alright, we just know it's a void pointer. New type def void pointer. Ah, crap, I got rid of the clipboard. Oh no, I'll just grab one of these. New function definition. String handle to value. New GC. What? Okay. Oh, graphics context, not garbage collection. Oh my god, I need to use this before. Okay, do I care about any of these other ones? I mean, register windows probably seems kind of important. All these other ones seem important, but we don't need them yet. We don't need them yet, so I'm gonna just leave them as undefined for now. All the value conversion ones are the ones that are kind of key. You can always go back and like add more to them later. Alright, so save what I got. We need to go utils symbol to string pointer. Okay, float. Value to float. Oh wait, no, no. Okay, value to symbol. Value string length. No, come back. There we go. Value string length. Value to float.
Terms. I don't know. Let's ask our inspiring instructor.
Utils value to string. The value to string. Value to string. Oh, did I not make a method definition for this? Okay. Function definition, value to string pointer. Okay, now reverse. Utils integer to value. Point to value. Okay, and then we've got this. There's not too many, but I would just need to go through and make a bunch. Make a bunch of stub items. But for now, that should be enough to give us an indication of what the hell this is. Right, now param 1 plus 4 plus 24 plus 34. And we know that this type here oh, okay, we can just sort this out. So yeah, how does this thing work? It uses this. Okay, and like the arguments that it passes in, which have got to like match up with value to integer, I suppose. Yeah, so argument one's got to be this. Then the next one has got to be p-value, which is going to be this temporary store. So we'll just call this more value, retype. Which it then uses, and then at the end we get the actual number that we want. Okay, so then now the question becomes like, how do we get this out of this? So I'm gonna say unknown for. Really? We don't have built-in types? Oh, undefined for, sorry. Followed by an I. Okay, like this inner type here, this is what I'm not entirely sure about, because we've got this pointer, and we've got this stupid macro which wraps this and like dereferences the right thing. I just don't know how it does that. That's probably like another layer of this define class crap. Okay, there's a declare in. So I mean, like, this I'm confident we did correctly, but then I don't know. Whatever. Let's just make a stub. We know that it's going to be 24. We just don't know why. I'll just say. New object, call it over extra inner, unknown for, sorry, undefined for, Okay, and then at position 24, this is going to be our I more this. Okay, and then we go back into this, and then we'll just say over extra inner. Okay, load size isn't okay. It's getting there. So it dereferences this pointer. Alright. So the function table is okay, maybe the function table is at 34. Oh no, okay. It occurs to me that maybe IMO this has to be a struct too. And that would mean a big problem. Because that's currently a type def C. And every freaking thing that we've defined uses it as a type def. Oh no, but we can make it an alias. We can make this an alias to something else. Hey Nuri. Nuri says you can do undefined with the array syntax. Thank you for reminding me about that. I completely forgot about that. First value may be a v table pointer as well. Yeah. Very possibly. I might do that now. Let's change that to 6. I need 24 bytes. Yeah, I know I need 24 bytes. What do you think I just did? Like an idiot. Alright. Seven? I guess, yeah, like the... screw it. I'll bring it back to where it was. It's easier to edit that way. Already done the damage. Nui says you need to set them back to undefined, select them, and then use the clear command top right. Oh, okay. Clear command, create an array. Oh yeah, okay, that was the one. Okay, that's fine. So I think what we need to do is we'll need to create another struct for this, so then we can dereference that function table. Like it's probably not going to be like a perfect match to what the original is, because the original is like 90% macros. It's at this point I'm just trying to kind of crowbar for Gidra into running with it. Okay, so we'll go new struct. We'll call it more of this, and then oh right, and it's got to be in like bloody OX34. There we go. Good enough. And then finally here we would have a type. Oh, IMO MMUtils. Call it utils. Yeah, that's an offset 34. Okay, and then we go back into here. We change IMO with this. Edit. Settings. No, it's a type def. I want to change the type def. Type def on IMO this. Oh no, 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 no. We don't want to do that. Get rid of that. I should want to delete data types. Yeah. I swear I was able to edit the type def like last time. Choose the replacement data type. I'm gonna hit save before I do this. Replace more of this. Okay, oh, right, yeah, okay. I see what you mean. So, field 0 is probably a V table. Where did the struct editor go? It was here, okay. Alright, so we had like some kind of inner type. Which then had mower this. Okay, this has got to be a pointer, that's why. And now I've got like all this wonderful undefined stuff. Alright. Okay, that unwraps that pointer. Then we've got this, which must be the V table. Maybe maybe field 0 is just the bloody the thing that I've been struggling with. Edit component. Like, to my eyes, it looks like we could just get rid of this. Hit save. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, almost there. I think maybe if we had a pointer, would that do it? Save. Oh, we just did a whole bunch of... Yes! Oh my god, it's working. It's working. Oh, thank Christ. Okay. There we go. So now the decompiler is able to introspect a lot more stuff because we've added a bunch more types. It is... Well, actually no, it's adding a bunch more garbage because we've added in I guess the concept, you know, it's trying to square the circle of the object, but more importantly, it's now reporting like what mower method is being used. So we can see that it is I guess like, yeah, taking in these stack values and then returning. Interesting. Okay, so where did... Like, it's sort of working, but at the same time it's also just kind of made things a ton more complicated. mean, this one looks a little simpler. Oh, maybe try truncating the struct. That's a smart idea because there was a bunch of mess on the end, wasn't there? Alright, is there a way of doing this in bulk? Yes, there is. Leave. Oh. You're a genius. Thank you very much, Neri. That saved me a big headache. Alright, cool. So it looks like our initial guess about how the methods for what's it called? How the lookup table inside here seems to work for the dynamic function call stuff. So we have this init random number generator. What does it do? It takes one value off the stack, then converts it to an integer, checks to see if it's less than 0, at which point it kind of negates it, which is interesting, I guess, just to make sure that it's always positive. Alright, then it sticks it in the table, which, okay, and it's got like some pointer here, which I presume is keeping track of like how big the random number table is. And then, okay, but then it's limited to 100 numbers. This is such a weird thing. Yeah, it's absolute. But it's such a weird thing to kind of like rely on director for. I mean, this is C. You can just call the random number generator from C, I would have thought. But no, we pipe random data from director's random number generator. Yeah, okay, and then at the end we just do integer to value, which then returns it back to the result value, which is part of the call stack. Okay, good. So, and then we've got this one, which is slightly more complicated. Oh man, this really cracks things open. I've like, truth be told, yeah, like I've put off figuring out how to take apart the extras, specifically just because this abstraction layer was such a pain, but it is, yeah, like it's opened up nice and large now that we have these Gidra bindings, and they seem to work pretty well because this is dead simple to read. Yeah, so like here, like build table, what do we got? We've got find, take a value from the stack, turn it into an integer, do the same again. So get four integers off the stack, and then I guess it adds them to adds them to like another array that is currently there. I wonder, do we have any corresponding director 5, stay tuned, stacked? So if I were to look up build table, oh wait, no, because this isn't, that was a different one. This is, which movie is this? This is Stacked 012. Build table. Really? Interesting. Okay, maybe it's a... Are there other casts open? There sure are. Yeah. Guess this kind of looks like dev notes. Oh, I see. Okay, it's in the shared. I should dump the shared cast, I think. Wow, alright, where is it then? ISO build table. I mean, okay, build table is called in Ober... Oh, no, that's the... Okay, so build table... no, it is called. It is called by stacked 012. So... I mean, it's referenced in stacked 012, but I don't think... It doesn't seem to be called. Alright, I guess it can't be used... I guess it's just extra. Not required. That makes it well, saves a job having to reverse it, I suppose. But... we have all this, which sets a bunch of variables on the class. We have this, which calls a... Ooh. What's going on here, then? Okay, this... Okay, this doesn't use the director interface at all. It initializes a bunch of internal state, calls a bunch of thunks, and then at the end just returns the number 0, I think, with integer to value. Okay, and then operate game, which seems to be the real meat of it. Which gets some numbers and then does a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I suppose like the way forward on that would be to kind of, I guess, fix a random number generator so that it returns something that doesn't cause the game to lock up, and then see what values are being sent over this. So like, what was it? Operate game. Operate game should be being called by the thing. Yeah, see? So we get... Right, so you pass in the X and Y position of X, Y, and Z for... Okay. Rough mouse coordinates, mouse button state, and nuke state, and then it returns number of actions, whatever that is. So it's some kind of strategy game? Alright. That's... Again, just kind of very odd that they would write most of the game in lingo and then decide, oh, actually some of the stuff we need C. You could do all of this in lingo if you were so inclined. But this wouldn't be the first time a director game has done that. Anyway, it is quite late. It is after 2 a.m. I'm probably going to wind up the stream there for today. Yeah. No, thanks for sticking around. There is not going to be a stream on Thursday. I have stuff that I need to do, or other commitments that I have made. I'll probably be back next week on Tuesday at this rate. Yeah, thanks for that. Who's... Actually, I'm just going to check who's online. But if not, I think I know who we're going to raid, because why the hell not? Okay. You know, could raid Retro, but whatever. I'm raiding Desert Bus. Desert Bus are doing their thing again for what seems like... I think it's like number 17 or 18 times in a row. Just, yeah, playing that Penn and Teller game where you drive a bus from Tucson to Las Vegas in real time. For charity, for a really good cause, so go say hi to Desert Bus people. Oh great, I can't even remember how to run my own stream, hang on. So yeah, we're going to be doing that. Thank you so much for watching. I will be back next week. Take care. Enjoy yourself. Goodbye. Oh, and sorry for the glitching in the stream. I'll try and get that fixed by next time. Bye!